Post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. It's a beautiful night for racing here on Prince Edward Island, and we have a terrific 11-dash card for you tonight. Our feature race comes up in race 10 tonight. It's a field of 5. Southwind Ion is on the rail for Jason Hughes. Gonna Fool You from post 2. David Dowling, Dusty Lane, Zambuca from post 3 with Corey McPherson. Lions Jenna Lee will leave from post 4 for Kenny Murphy. And the Time to Win rounds out the field of 5 for Mark Campbell. They were winners last week in this class, so they're looking to go back to back. So that should be a great race coming up in race number 10. We also have the Open Trot coming up in race number 7. And Lee Drake will be joining me in just a little bit as we continue to celebrate National Caretakers Appreciation Week. But for now, let's go up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, this is event number 43 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 4, Odds on Fireball, the trainer of record is Saul Lanigan. Odds on Fireball is trained by Saul Lanigan. Turning over to race number 2, the 4 entry Better Than Men from a line pole to a burr pole. Turning over to race number 3, number 1, Rainbow Valley, removing blinkers. Next change, go to race number 6. The number 1 horse Vintage Winner has the chart line not showing. 20th September, Summerside Fast Track, scoring from post 3, finished 6th. Race timed in 2:01:1. The driver was Jason Hughes. Next change, turn over to race number 10, tonight's feature. In the 10th race, number 2, Gonna Fool Ya, going from blind to blinkers. From a Z guide to a bar bit, and she adds a choke plate. Final changes in tonight's final race. That's number 11. In the 11th race, number 4, Top of Her Trade, from an Italian to a snaffle bit. Number 3, Elm Grove Mistress has a chart line from the 20th September Summerside Fast Track. Scoring from post 3 and finished 2nd. Was race timed in 1:57:3. The driver was Jason Hughes. That wraps up the changes. The Palm Mutual windows are open 24 minutes before the first race, post time set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, you can play the pick 4 starting on race number 4 tonight. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas in the single winner. Jackpot High 5 is on race 8 with a low 15% takeout and on-track guest. You can use the table play pony pick for a chance to win your dinner tonight. So if you are in the top of the park or in turfs and you ask for your pony pick ticket, you qualify to win your dinner tonight. Plus, you could also cash in on your race ticket and tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And the Pick 5 ballot is located inside the front cover of tonight's program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here with you at the HBI broadcast desk. As mentioned, we have a terrific 11-dash car for you tonight. The feature comes up in race number 10. It's a field of 5 Southwind Ions on the rail. Gonna Fool You from post 2, Dusty Lane Zambuca from post 3, Lions Gently from post 4, and last week's winner, The Time to Win, draws post 5 for Mark Campbell. And we're going to take a look at that replay right now. The Time to Win, winning last week for Mark Campbell, and keep a close eye on the rail mare Southwind Ion. She left from post 6 last week, and she finished up strong on her first start off the bench. I'm going to put her in for part of my ticket. So here they are as we pick them up at the half.
From third, that is Pacific Delight. Lions Jenny Lee is fourth. Wanna Shake Your Tree in fifth. And Southwind Ion is sixth. A comfortable opening half mile for these mares. 59 and 1. Up the backstretch they go. Led by The Time to Win. Gonna Fool You is second. Pacific Delight tipping to the outside third. Fourth now on the outside is Wanna Shake Your Tree. Lions Jenny Lee at the rail fifth. Trailing the field, Southwind Ion, 3/4 in 1, 28 and 4, approaching the 7/8, led by The Time to Win. Pacific Delight on the outside second. Third, that is Gonna Fool Ya. Fourth, Lions Jenny Lee and Wanna Shake Your Tree. Coming to the wire, The Time to Win is now for Campbell. Second, that is Pacific Delight. Lions Jenny Lee rallies up the inside to be third. Time for the mile in 1:56. 3 closing.
It was a terrific mile by The Time to Win and Mark Campbell. They brushed to the front there at the half. It was kind of a soft half for those mares, half 59 and 1, but she finished it out 27 and 4 on the end of her mile there for mile 156 and 3. I'm going right back to her this week. I like The Time to Win it, but I like Southwind Ion on the rail for Jason Hughes tonight. I like her for second. That was a terrific tightener. That was her first start in almost 3 months, a little more than 3 months. That was her first start back. She closed it out 27 and 4, closing quarter as well. And down the stretch there, Hughes was pulling on the right line there, not really asking her, and she still closed it out in that wicket last quarter. So I like her. I think she's going to be ready to go here tonight in her second start back. So I like her for second, and she could also get the job done in there. So I like a 5-1 exactor, and I'm going to go with Dusty Lane, Zambuca, and Corey McPherson. She raced good last week as well. She was on the front end and just got collared by a real good Michelle Z-Tam in there, Corey McPherson. Dusty Lane, Zambuca, post 3 in there. So I'm going at 5-1-3 in our feature race 10. We're about 12 minutes away from the opener here on a Thursday night. We'll be back after the parade to pick up my top choices.
Maiden Pacers and their drivers on tonight's first race post parade. Number 1, Pandemonium, was owned by the ICU stable of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault Training and Driving. 2, J.J. Kayla, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo, and Dan Ross of Belfast, trained by Stacey Lund, Mark Campbell. 3, the General's Pride, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Berrio. 'Odds on Fireball number 4, owned by Peter and Saul Lanigan of Montague. Saul does the training. Peter's in the driver's seat. 5 is Kate Anna, owned by Bill Kinney and Ella Stead of Hunter River, trained and driven by Von Doyle. 6 is DC's First Girl, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cypher, Springvale. Dave trains and drives. There's 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Race Day Live is a Red Shores Broadcast Network. Lee Drake from the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Anchor Desk, and Kurt Hughes from the HPI studio will join us next. We are celebrating National Caretakers Appreciation Week.
All right, so as we're getting ready to make our way out to the racetrack, like we did on Monday night in Summerside, we are celebrating some of the caretakers' photos that have been sent in. There's Jacob Sweet right there with Rising Fella. And Kurt, as you well know, the caretakers are the unsung heroes of this sport. They put in so many great hours, and they work so closely with these horses. It's nice to honor them this week.
Absolutely. They're the ones that are there early in the morning and late at night. They do all the work with the horse pretty much. It's the trainer that sits on to go to the training mile, and the driver sits on to go around for a couple minutes. But other than that, it's the grooms hands-on with these horses day and night, and they deserve this week for sure. All the credit goes to them, especially when these horses go to the winner's circle. We don't always announce the groom's name, but tonight we will. Yeah,
you know what? We're going to honor those grooms tonight because each winning caretaker will get a gift card on behalf of the industry groups and Red Shores, and so we'll be doing that tonight. Let's make our way out to the track right now. Fillies and Mares on the track right now for the opener, under 3 minutes to go. Odds on Fireball. Peter Lanigan driving tonight. Saul Lanigan is the trainer of record there, and Peter and Saul do co-own this 3-year-old by Rock and Image. So getting set to go here, makes her 7th start of the season. Kurt, where cracked the top 3 once, but you have her on top of your ticket tonight.
I do. I like that third place finish there, 3 back, 2 minutes 1/5, 29-2, closing it out. Still looking for her first lifetime win in her 8th career start, and looking over the field here, she's the only one that shows those kind of miles. So that's why I put her on top of my ticket, and I like her odds right now. She's 2-1.
Well, as we're getting set to go here tonight, beauty of a day. It's Little Brown Jug Day, of course. It's warm here at 24 degrees, feels like 29. The wind's from south-southwest at 17 kilometers an hour, so not much of a factor. It's going to cool off a little bit later, Kurt, down to about 18 degrees by the time the finale goes tonight. But it is cool in Delaware today, so we're tracking along some of the races there. We've landed on the rail sitter here as we kick off the Daily Double, Exacta Superfecta Tractor Wagering. You can tag your ticket on track with the wild horses, those jackpots at $25. Pandemonium here. Kenny Arsenault driving for the ICU stable out of Charlottetown. Bit of a risky play in here, but the rail will help her chances tonight.
For sure. 3 back there. That's the mile I like from the rail in a B stake in Charlottetown. Rallied to be 3rd. 2 minutes 1/5, 30-2 final quarter. And then that last start there, first over effort in a PEI cold stake, and just got a little tired late. So I'm going to throw that line out, and I just like that line 3 back. If she's got the rail here again tonight. 2-year-old filly. She's still green. Kenny Arsenault does a fantastic job with them. So he's going to work at a good trip in this small field. I can see her being part of the ticket. I like her in my exactor tonight. She is 7-2.
All right, there's a look at the General's Pride from the Ron Matheson stable here tonight, and Joanne Goody of Stratford is the owner of this 2-year-old filly by Source of Pride. And Jill's Barrio in the bike here tonight, and was reading through the social media channels a little earlier and noticed where Barrio, of course, as you know, Kurt, was in the St. John Sports Hall of Fame in 2020, and it's been announced that he's heading into the Moncton Hall of Fame next month. So another great feather in his cap for the Maritime Magic Man, and he's put up some great numbers over the years. I mean, you can get into 2 Sports Hall of Fames. That is quite impressive. So the General's Pride, tough to know in a group like this, but this filly is just getting started with only her 3rd start. And as you know, Kurt, they learn every time out.
Yeah, for sure. And I read that this afternoon. So congratulations to Gilles Barrio. Well deserved. What a career he's had. And he's been recognized at the national level as well. So very well deserved. So congrats to Gilles Barrio on being inducted into the Moncton Sports Hall of Fame. And yeah, I like the General's Pride. That's out of that mare, General Lucky Percy, that Gilles drove for trainer Ronnie Matheson. She was a real nice mare. And this is a 2-year-old filly by Source of Pride out of that mare. And she's still green. If you look at that qualifier, it was a nice qualifier for Ronnie Matheson, 201 and 3, 29 flat final panel. And then that first start was a B stake. First over there, made that move in the middle portion, ended up finishing 5th, still closed it out 29 and 4. And then that Lady Slipper grassroots, I'm going to throw that line right out. Post 7 in that mile, never really get into it there. Ended up back 27 and a half. So she might have come up sick in that race. We'll see if she can bounce back here. Kind of a soft class for her here tonight. Hopefully she can hit the 3rd place finish for my Triactor ticket. Right now she's taking all the attention at even money.
While we have a minute here, before we get going on the opener tonight, fast forward to Saturday, the Prince Edward Island Matinee Finals. There's going to be 2 races on the card on Saturday night. After race 2, we'll have the Class C, and after race 4, we'll be going with the Class A. So some of those drivers that are in there with that are coming up on Saturday night, always nice to feature them. It's hard to believe that the series, has really run through the entire summer, and just a great series, that matinee track program all over Prince Edward Island. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener. It's a Thursday night in Charlottetown. Let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Pandemonium. J.J. Kayla, the General's Pride. Odds on Fireball. K. Nana, DC's First Girl, top of the stretch. Approaching the start. There goes the starter's recall. Starter now recalling the first race. The first race starters recall charged to number 6, DC's First Girl, for trying to score under the starting gate wing. Well, here's take two for the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown. Pandemonium, J.J. Kayla, the General's Pride, odds on Fireball, Kate Anna, and DC's First Girl, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Green light go this time. The rough and pacing odds on Fireball is leaving. The General's Pride towards the rail. DC's First Girl gets away third. Pandemonium around the turn in fourth. Then fifth is J.J. Kayla, and Kate Anna on the outside trails. Up the backstretch they go, and odds on Fireball in line to Peter Lanigan, leading it by two. The General's Pride is second. DC's First Girl third. Pandemonium is fourth. Racing from fifth is J.J. Kayla, and trailing the field sixth, that is Kate Anna. They arrive at the opening station. It's odds on Fireball, and that is the post-time favorite on the lead off a 30 and 2/4. The General's Pride is second. DC's First Girl third. Fourth along the inside, Pandemonium. There goes Kate Anna up on the outside to take over fifth, and now the trailer is J.J. Kayla. They approach the midway point in the opener, led by odds on Fireball. The General's Pride goes second. DC's First Girl continues third. Pandemonium has fourth. Kate Anna is on the outside fifth, trailing the field. J.J. Kayla sixth, the half-mile comfortable in 1:02 and 01 fifth. They're over to the 5/8, and it's odds on Fireball having her own way with the fractions. Second, the General's Pride. There goes Pandemonium up on the outside third. Kate Anna is out there three wide. Her racing fourth. DC's First Girl is fifth, trailing the field. J.J. Kayla, odds on Fireball, is still the leader. 3/4 in 1:34 and 1, shaping up for a sprint to the finish now. Odds on Fireball got rough gated on the front end. Down the stretch they come. Pandemonium is taken over. In at the rail, the General's Pride. Back to the track, third. Odds on Fireball coming to the wire. Here is Pandemonium in line to Kenny Arsenault. Second, the General's Pride. Odds on Fireball under the line third. Time for the mile in 2:04 and 2. And the first race under a judge's inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves the break on 4, odds on Fireball at the 7/8.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, the Universal Media slow-mo in race number 1. And as we see, odds on Fireball and Peter Lanigan go to the front as the even money favorite. They get there easy, 30 and 2, and a well-rated mile by Lanigan, 1:02 and 1, 1:34 and 1. Pandemonium and Arsenault come first up here tonight, and they were dead game here down the lane as odds on Fireball made that break, and Peter Lanigan did a fantastic job getting that 3-year-old filly into the safety lane and out of harm's way as Barrio navigated around her as well with the General's Pride. But it was Pandemonium on the outside, as I say, dead game down the lane here and reaching up to get the job done. Time of the mile, 2:04 and 2. Closing quarter, 30 and 1. The General's Pride is second, and the 4 odds on Fireball is third. But we are under an inquiry here in race 1.
Pandemonium arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly She's Two by Peng Shui. Off the Real Desire Dam, Miss Real Mayo. Owned by the ICU stable of Charlottetown, trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. She'll pace to a maiden record this night of 2:04 and 2 fifths. Pandemonium in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
As we wait for the results of the inquiry here in Race 1, Red Shores and Standard Break Canada, along with our local industry groups, are proud to recognize caretakers tonight during National Caretakers Appreciation Week, and the winning caretaker receives a gift card to Red Shores Restaurant, and Lee Drake is making the presentations tonight in the winner's circle there in race number 1 to Willie McGinnis, caretaker of Pandemonium.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the first race judges' inquiry. Number 4, Odds on Fireball, finished third and will be placed 6th for interfering with the entire field in tonight's first race. Now the official results in race 1, Pandemonium the winner. J.J. Kayla finished 5th, was placed 4th. The General's Pride 2nd. Odds on Fireball was 3rd, place 6th for interference. Kadena finished 6th, was placed 5th. DC's First Girl finished 4th, place 3rd. Fractions of 30 and 2, 102 and 1, 134 and 1, and the mile 204 and 2. From the top down after the placings, 142, 653. Pandemonium paid $620. The exactor $37.10. The triactor $557. Superfecta returning $92.03.
Breeders' Crown Banquet tickets on sale for finalists first until September 24th, which is tomorrow, and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is presented by PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. There will be 2 locations, Top of the Park and Turf's Bar and Grill. So call the Top of the Park for details and go to Redshores.ca for weekend and hotel rates. Okay, we're about 6 minutes away here from race number 2. There's a look at our selections on the screen. Right now, I'm going with a 2-4-3. I like Magical Lily Bear and Corey McPherson. Better Than Men and Todd Walsh for second. And the 3, Stonebridge Search and Kenny Murphy for third. Peter McPhee also with me here. He also likes a 2-4-3. Gerard Smith, classifier's choice, going with a 4. He likes Better Than Men on top with the 2 and 3 for second and third. We're getting close here. The parade's next.
On the second race post parade, number 1, Red Dirt Lovin' Life is owned by Should Have Been on the Beach Stable of Charlottetown. Trained by Curry White, Brody McPhee drives. Two Magical Lily Bear is owned by Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson drives. 3 Stonebridge Search, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson. Trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 4 Better Than Men, Todd Walsh of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 5 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Damian McClellan does the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. And our post time clock has expired. So it's down to your final call to wager on race number 2. Final call at the windows, the Atlantic Classic Sale Catalog. They're available at Charlottetown and Summerside and other maritime tracks.
Well, one of the things we wanted to do tonight, Kurt, was we were asked to do some Caretaker's Memory Lane segment. I really like the segment. As a matter of fact, we had a picture of this back to 1970. This is the picture here. Doc Price, George Sobey, Carl Sobey, Ian Moore. That's Ian at the head there with the hair. Ralph Jr. and Ralph McFadgen. Yeah, it's a great segment. You know that there are some great photos over the years. This one actually we had Jerry McCabe and Kent Oakes helped us with this. We actually featured it on Virtual Tack Room not that long ago, but great to see some of those photos from years gone by.
It sure is great to see those photos, especially Doc Moore there with hair. I'd never seen him with hair, so it's real cool to see that photo.
Well, it's dating back a few years for sure on that one. But we have a few more in for tonight, and we also want to thank the other caretakers and also their stables for sending in some photos tonight. We'll be getting them throughout the night on this 11- program. Race number 2 on track right now, and a 5-horse field here. There's a look at Magical Lily Bear and Corey McPherson driving tonight for trainer Ronnie Gass and Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney in Nova Scotia. Good performance in the PI Colt Stakes last week and a strong closer, 29-2, to be part of the Superfecta there, Kurt.
Yeah, she's a nice filly, this Magical Lily Bear. And that last start in the PI Colt Stake was a great effort there. Moved at the 3/4 pole, finished 4th, and again some real nice horses in there. Havarti, Slightly Twisted, and Tiramisu closed it out 29-2 on the end of it, 57-4. Last time in at this level, head post 7 and rallied to be 4th. Race timed in 59-3, 29-3 on the end of it there. And 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 3/3 from 18 starts in her sophomore campaign. Over 7,000 made. So draws into post 2 here tonight. I think she can get the job done. And the bettors are also on board with this filly here, as she is now the chalk choice at 1-4.
All right, there's a newcomer to Charlottetown, Better Than Men. Todd Walsh owns, trains, and drives tonight. Leaves from post 4 in here. And this mare rebounded from the break on August 19th. That's Thursday of Gold Cup week. And then with the scratch, as she tries to deliver, is the morning line favorite. She does have a win here on the island, Kurt.
Yeah, she looked good in that win, too. She made that break in her debut, and trainer-driver Todd Walsh got the kinks out, ironed them out, and she was ready to go on that day, winning in 56-1, 29-2, closing it out. If you look down her lines prior to that, she showed 57 at Rito, but that's on the 5/8 mile track. So for her to come home and put in a mile like that, that's just a real nice mile. And then she had that scratch on September 3rd. So it's been almost a month since this mare raced. So we'll see how tight she is here. That's the question mark, and that's why I put the 2 on top of my ticket. But off that line, it's hard not to put her on top, or at least in your exactors there. That's where I see her sitting in my exactor. I like a 2-4 in here. And this mare, if you want to buy a win ticket on her, she's a great odds right now. 3-1.
Well, there's a look at the filly right next door, Stonebridge Search. Kenny Murphy driving tonight for Clifford Murphy. Also the ownership team of Ray and Leona McPherson and Carly Ward coming in here. Stonebridge Search hasn't raced since August 26th, and the last time she was out early, but tracking second over for most of it, Kurt, just faded a little late. So trying to turn things around here tonight, and the bettors are over her as well at 5-2.
Yeah, and she moves into the Cliff Murphy stable. She was in the Gilberto stable, so now Cliff Murphy is handling the controls here with Kenny Murphy doing the driving. And a good third there, 2 back, 59-1 on the Ladies Slipper Grassroots. She had a tough outing last time out, so we'll see if she can bounce back here tonight. I like her for part of the ticket. She could win as well, and a good price at 5-2.
So we're broadcasting tonight, Redshores.ca, FM 98.5, in-house monitors, channel 2. It's the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 2. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Red Dirt Love and Life, Magical Lily Bear, Stonebridge Search, Better Than Men, J.J. Kinley, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Better Than Men, Red Dirt Love and Life, between them Magical Lily Bear. Fourth into the turn, Stonebridge Search, the trailer. That's J.J. Kinley. They arrive at the opening eighth, and guarding the cones, it's Red Dirt Love and Life. For Brody McPhee to lead them to the backstretch. Second is Magical Lily Bear, racing from third. Better Than Men, fourth. Stonebridge Search, the trailer, fifth. J.J. Kinley, there's early movement up front. Magical Lily Bear popped out of the two-hole to take over the lead, and here comes Better Than Men on the outside. Racing third at the rail, that's Red Dirt Love and Life. Fourth is Stonebridge Search, and the trailer fifth, J.J. Kinley. 28 and 3 was the quarter. Off the turn they come, and now on the outside, the leader is Better Than Men, in line to Todd Walsh. Second is Magical Lily Bear, Red Dirt Love and Life in third. Stonebridge Search has fourth, trailing the field fifth is J.J. Kinley at the midway point. Better Than Men is now the leader, 58 and 1 was the half. Tracking along second is Magical Lily Bear. Around the turn, Red Dirt Love and Life third. Swinging to the outside, fourth is Stonebridge Search. And fifth, that's J.J. Kinley up the backstretch for the final time. Better Than Men out in front. Here's Stonebridge Search now right alongside the leader. Third at the rail is Magical Lily Bear. Racing fourth, Red Dirt Love and Life. J.J. Kinley on the outside, fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4, and battling back at the rail. That is Better Than Men with an eighth to go. Stonebridge Search on the outside, second. Magical Lily Bear right there at the rail, third. Down the home stretch now. Better Than Men the leader. Magical Lily Bear, Stonebridge Search. Better Than Men for Todd Walsh on the line. Magical Lily Bear second. Stonebridge Search will be third. 1:58 flat.
Well, first start in pretty well a month for this 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. That is Better Than Men. I had a question mark whether she'd be tight enough tonight, and I guess she was. She answered it here for trainer-driver Todd Walsh. He had her good here tonight because she was out a piece before getting to the front there, 28 and 3. She never made front till the 3/8, but then he was able to rate her there in the middle half, 58 and 1, 128 and 4. Closed it out 29 and 1, fending off that late challenge from the pocket sitter, Magical Lily Bear and Corey McPherson. She raced well here tonight as well, but it was Better Than Men. Answering the call here, 158 is the mile. Picks up her second win on red soil. So congratulations to Todd Walsh. He had her good here tonight, and we'll see her back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment. And Red Shores and Standard Break Canada, along with our local industry groups, are proud to recognize caretakers tonight during National Caretakers Appreciation Week. And the winning caretaker receives a gift card to Red Shores Restaurants. And Lee Drake is trackside with the presentation in this race.
Better Than Men arriving at the second race winner's circle, bay-facing mare 4 by Better Than Cheddar. From the I Am a Fool Dam, Love and Kisses, Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. He's the owner, trainer, and the driver. Time of the mile in 1:58. Better Than Men in the second. Now the official results in the second. Red Dirt Love and Life fourth. Magical Lily Bear second. Stonebridge Search was third. Better Than Men, the race winner. J.J. Kinley finished fifth. They went 28-3, 58-1, 128-4, and the mile 158. In review, it's 4-2-3, 1-5. Better Than Men returning 940. The exactor $18, triactor $23.30. Superfecta was $8.40, and the early daily double $34. The third race on the track for the post parade, one Rainbow Valley, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison, Kelly and Joey Allward, trained by Bill Rollison, David Dowling. 2 Camco Lexi, owned by Sandstone Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Doug McGregor, Brian McPhee. 3 Gala Wind, owned by Michael Bailey of Morel, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4 The Nun, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee up. 5 Rich Daydreams, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 6 is Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Gillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul Morrison, the trainer, Jill's Burial. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Ask our team about the Red Shores Guest Survey for a chance to win.
Well, we're celebrating National Caretakers Appreciation Week at racetracks across the country, actually, with Standardbird Canada, Red Shores, Prince County Horsemen's Club, PEI Standardbird Horse Owners Association, and the Prince of Rhode Island Harness Racing Industry Association. We started this on Monday night, Kurt, and there's a look at Brittany Watts, and what a great family photo is there. Brittany with Creepin there. And we got this note from D&B Racing, and it says she loves her horses, takes a lot of pride in them. Loves the competitive side of it. She's a real go-getter, spends a lot of time thinking about her horses and just how she can have them perform better on the track. And she also handles the feed program too, which, as you know, Kurt, is very important for each horse and much, much more. Seems to do it all.
Yeah, she's very important to that team, D&B Racing, David Dowling there. It's a family affair. Nice photo there with Harrison there on the seat with Brittany there going for a jog. It's a family fair, and it's a family fair on the island with many families. And so it's great to appreciate the grooms here tonight and Brittany Watts. She is MVP of D&B Racing Stable.
Absolutely. And, the great shot there tonight with Creepin and the whole family. That's what it's all about. We're underway in race number 3, Exacta Superfecta Tractor Wagering. Take your ticket with the wild horses here on track. The Trotters are in the spotlight here for you right now as we're getting set to go. And there's a look at the Nun. Redland Farms, Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, the ownership team there. Earl Smith's the trainer. Brody McPhee will do the driving. 3-year-old filly by Father Patrick. And I'm with you. I think she can notch her second win of the season. She was a $40,000 purchase at the Lexington sale in 2019. Only raced at Harrah's, Philadelphia, the Meadows, and Pocono Downs. So here on the island here tonight, and you know what? 7-5 choice in the board there, but she's 9-5 right now.
Yeah, she has a lot of breeding backing her here, and she's been racing really good at the 1101 level, 801 level, and then the 1001 level prior to that, in against some real nice mares there. Go With Her, Sailor Blue, and even Mile Hill Willie there, 3 back. And nice miles, 2 minutes 1/5 in her last start, 2 minutes 3/5, 3 back there. And if you look down there at the second last chart line from the bottom at the 451 level in a sloppy track, Brody McPhee was in the bike, and they get up to get the job done there, 2:04 and 3. So drawing in here against some younger horses, I think she's got the experience to get it done in here, and Brody McPhee gets along well with her. So I like her on top of my ticket. She is 8-5.
Well, matching 8-5 odds right now, right alongside. That's a look at the 3 right now. Right now, Gale of Wind, Mark Campbell training and driving for Michael Bailey of Morel, and have it on the ticket in here. And the bettors are all over. One of these times, she's going to put it all together. Maybe tonight.
Yeah, for sure. That start 3 back in a lady slipper in Charlottetown. That was a real nice mile, right on the rail. Cut it all out. Was a winner in 2:03 and 1:30 and 3 on the end of it, and then followed that up with breaks in her next 2 starts there in the Maritime Breeders and then PEI Cold Stakes. So hopefully trainer driver Mark Campbell has her ironed out here tonight, and hopefully he can keep her flat around that first turn. That seems to be the trouble with her, getting her around that first turn. So if he can steady her and get her into the race and get her attention on her on her business here tonight. She could get it all as well. She's got a lot of talent and a lot of speed. So I like her for second on my ticket. She is 2-1 currently.
Well, Kenny Arsenault already with a win here tonight, kicked off the program. There's a look at Rich Daydreams in the track class here tonight, this 3-year-old filly by Armstrong Barrister. And as I said, Kenny training and driving tonight for Wade McConey of Stanchel. Great performance last week, Kurt. 6 for 10 in top threes and nearly $20K in the bank.
Yeah, almost 20,000 made in the last 2 starts. This filly has taken the scenic route. She was parked the entire mile, 2 back there, and still drove on to win by 5 3/4 in 2:04 and 2. Post 6 again last week, PEI Colt Stakes, and again a real tough trip. She was not in for long. Again, she was first up on that day. She cleared at the top of the stretch and just got collared late by Striking Pride and Fireball Friday, 2:04 and 2. So she's a real nice filly by Armbro Barrister. If Kenny can give her a trip here tonight, see the pylons for a little piece of it, she could get it all in here, and she's real good odds at 7-2.
Going to have a minor delay in the start of the third race. Number 2, Camco Lexi has a flat tire.
So minor delay here in the start of the third race with Camco Lexi, as Vance mentioned, with some equipment repairs there, has flat tires, so they're getting that fixed up, and they'll be back on the track. Start of the pick 4 is coming up next. The Jackpot High 5 comes up tonight with that low 15% takeout. That's on race number 8, and the feature tonight is on race number 10. We're back at it again on Saturday, of course. Post time is at 6 o'clock. The weather looks actually pretty good for the next couple of days as we're getting into late September here. And back at it on those Monday night cards that have been going over very well, actually, at Redshores Summerside. Post time there is at 6:30. So 2 is back on the track. We'll be heading to the gate. Well, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the third tonight. Scotty McKendrick and Jeff McDonald teaming up. Back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Rainbow Valley, Camco Lexi, Gala Win, The Nun, Rich Daydreams, Striking Pride, top of the stretch. Here they come. 3-year-old filly Trotters in the third, post time. The Rough and Trotting and Rainbow Valley at the rail will leave out. Between horses comes Gala Win to their outside. That is The Nun around the turn, 3 high in third. Racing fourth is Camco Lexi. Away fifth is Rich Daydreams. And the trailer is Striking Pride. 3 high all around the turn. Up the backstretch they go. Gala Wind in line to Mark Campbell, the leader. Early Company, that's The Nun to her outside. Coming on to take over. Rainbow Valley now in third. Camco Lexi trots fourth. Then in fifth, it's Rich Daydreams. And trailing the field, Striking Pride, 30. And 1/5 was the quarter. The Nun for Brody McPhee, now the leader by 2. Second is Gala Win. Rainbow Valley on the turn, third. Camco Lexi is fourth. Rich Daydreams fifth, and the trailer sixth. That is Striking Pride. They approach the opening half mile, and the Nun is halfway home. Gala Win races second. All alone in third, Rainbow Valley. Camco Lexi is fourth. Then in fifth, Rich Daydreams. And Striking Pride continuing to trail 60 seconds. Flat was the half. They went 29 and 4 in the second quarter. With 3/8 left to go, it's the Nun by 2 on Gala Wind. Capping out in third is Rainbow Valley. Camco Lexi to the outside, fourth. Rich Daydreams is fifth. Striking Pride is sixth. 3/4 coming next. And the Nun is getting away on them. Opening up now by 4. Second in the inside, that's Gala Wind. Camco Lexi has taken over third. Rich Daydreams fourth. Striking Pride fifth. Rainbow Valley is back through them. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. A pretty good clip. And homeward bound they come. It's the Nun all alone. Gala Win second. Camco Lexi third. To the wire they come. It's the Nun for Brody McPhee. Second is Gala Wind. Camco Lexi held third. 2 minutes flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 3. And we see the Nun and Brody McPhee used hard there to get to the front. 30 and 1. Gala Win sat in the pocket for Campbell, and that's how they sat throughout the rest of this mile minute. Flat 1:30 and 1 to the 3/4. Brody lets her out a notch down the lane, gives her a little yell down the lane to keep her attention, keep her on her business, and she gets it done here, closing it out. 29 and 4 for a mile of 2 minutes flat. That's a terrific season's best for this 3-year-old filly by Father Patrick. Gala Wind is second, and Camco Lexi and Brian McPhee, who made the bike change just prior to the start of this one, might have made the difference because she just put in a terrific performance, beating Striking Pride and Rich Daydreams for the show dough in here. But it was the Nun and McPhee to capture race 3 here at Red Shores.
Well, my colleague Kurt Hughes mentioned how good this filly was. Well, I'll tell you how good she was tonight. She was only off the track record by a fifth of a second. Here's the Nun in the third race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Filly 3 by Father Patrick. Off the Broadway Hall Dam, Swinging Nadine, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Earl Smith and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. Time of the mile in 2 minutes. The Nun in the third. Now the official results from the third race. Rainbow Valley 6, Camco Lexi 3rd. Gala Wind was 2nd. The Nun, the race winner. Rich Daydreams 5th. Striking Pride 4th. 30-1. 1 minute. 1:30 and 1 and the mile 2 minutes. In review, it's 6:32, 154. The Nun paid $3.90. The exactor $14.50, triactor $139.60, superfecta was $45.03.
When you buy your ticket on a race here at Red Shores, you can now tag your ticket for a chance to win a money jackpot of $25 on every race. And this tag is an Instapick ticket called the Wild Horses. So ask to tag your ticket for another chance to win by playing the horses here at Red Shores.
Little Miss Ava on the fourth race post parade, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Seniors in the sulky. 2 Where Angels Fly, owned by the Kicking Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson up. Rave Review number 3 is owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, trained by Ronnie Gass, Adam Murner, catch drives. For Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. 5, Dr. Sunshine, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Pownell, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley driving. Bet the Tide, number 6, owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Kenny Murphy. 7, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned by Scott John of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. That's David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Red Shores and Standard Break Canada is proud to support National Caretakers Week with gift cards to the winning caretakers, special caretaker highlights, and even a caretaker's memory lane. Kurt and Lee are coming up next.
Well, National Caretakers Appreciation Week continues, and the Caretakers Memory Lane. And here's one for you, Kurt. Boy, I'll tell you, I'm not sure what year this was, but this is Pedro, and you were the caretaker that night.
I was the caretaker for Pedro. Harold, if you know Harold well, you know that he's a fixture over in Fredericton for Frex. They're bigwig over there, and I believe this might have been the time that I had to take care of Pedro for Harold as he went over to Frex Week there. He spent a few days over there and came back for, I think, this race. It might have been a lady slipper. It was a big purse anyway, I do recall. And it was a great win for Peter and his family with this trotter. And yeah, Harold, I used to help him out quite a bit back in the day.
Well, there's a great look there. Breeder George Boswell, Peter and Bethany Buchanan, and Harold Shepard, and the Honorable Mitch Murphy also in that segment there. So great shot, and another trip down memory lane. We're going to go with the Pick 4 tickets here. Let's have a splash up on the screen of the tickets. We'll let you lead off with yours. I went in a bit of a different direction, but this is a tough Pick 4 ticket tonight to try to nail. And I know the guys will be watching us to see how close we get.
Yeah, that's right. And one thing I do recall about that picture is after there were a lot of pops and pizza in the barn, Lee. So
I would bet, yeah.
It was quite a party after. But here is our Pick 4 ticket. I'm going to go with the 5 in race number 4, Dr. Sunshine and Mark Braley. Then I'm going to follow that up in race number 5 with the 3, Outrageous Spirit. And then in race number 6, I'm going to go with the 3 as well, Elm Grove Misty and Dave Kelly. And then in the last leg of the Pick 4, I'm going to go with the 2, Daisy River and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, to round out my Pick 4 ticket.
Well, I went out on the fence here tonight to kick off the first leg of the Pick 4. I went with I'll Tell My Ma here from post 7 to kick off the ticket here. In the 5th race, I went with J.J. Gracie from the 2-hole, and then, of course, as you can see, the rest of the ticket, Elm Grove Misty in the 6th race with the 3rd leg there for Dave Kelly. I'm going to wrap it up there, try to do it with the 2, Daisy River, where we seem to be matching strides on that ticket. So the Pick 4 ticket underway, kicks off this race, I know, and Adam Murner sitting on his, he's coming into the program tonight with 499 victories in his career, so he's one away from 500. We'll see if we can get that done tonight as well. All right, back out on the track we go. Exacta, Superfecta Tractor Wagering. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for you customers on track tonight. And as we said, the kickoff of the Pick 4. There's a look at Dr. Sunshine right now. Ian Smith and Hal Smith of Pownell. Mark Bradley driving for Tom Weatherby tonight. That combination's always a powerful combination here. It was 6th the last time out there, but tough trip from the 8-hole, but paced a mile in 56 and 3, Kurt.
Yeah, nice lines and 2 wins out of her last 4 starts there, and a second in the dead heat as well. So 2 wins and a second in her last 4. That was a tough outing for this 3-year-old filly. In against age mares the last time at the 12:51 level. The Boss is a girl, absolutely destroyed her rivals. Boss is a girl so good on the front end. She won in 55 and 3. So this mare from post 8 just couldn't get into the mile, but she's got a lot of talent. And now she's in against other 3-year-old fillies, a few older mares, but more to her liking here, and Mark Bradley gets along really well with her too. So I like her on top of my ticket. She's 9-5.
Well, a beautiful night here in Charlottetown, race number 4. That's what we're working on right now. And there's a look at the 7. Seems to be the where I'm going to lead off with mine. I'll tell my ma here. David Dowling driving for Colin Johnson tonight. Scott Dunn out of Montague. And post 7 was going to play a factor, but she did win by 4.5 lengths in 56 and 3-2. You got to take that into account, Kurt.
Yeah, and if you look at her last lines prior to that win, she drew 8-8-7 in the 3 starts prior, and now she's back out to post 7. So that one start that she drew in, she was a dominant winner by 4.5 and 56 and 3. Similar level here tonight, back out to post 7 though. So Dowling's going to have to get her into the mix early, maybe leave off the gate, get her in around the 4 or 5 hole, and then maybe another first over effort here tonight. I like her for second on my ticket. I also like the 2 in here, Where Angels Fly and McPherson, to round out my try.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 4th race. We'll hand it back over for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Little Miss Ava, Where Angels Fly, rave review. Catch a few rays, Dr. Sunshine. Bet the Tide, I'll tell me ma, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Where Angels Fly is leaving out. Little Miss Ava at the rail, third into the turn is Rave Review to get away fourth, catch a few rays. Dr. Sunshine is fifth, Bet the Tide at the rail sixth. I'll tell me ma on the outside seventh. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter, and to make the lead, Where Angels Fly in line to Corey McPherson. Little Miss Ava now is second. Rave Review goes third. Catch a few rays is in mid-pack fourth. Racing from fifth is Dr. Sunshine. Six, I'll tell me ma. Now the trailer, that's Bet the Tide seventh. A solid beginning of 28 and 2. Around the turn, approaching the 3/8. The leader, Where Angels Fly, the backfield. Wow, they're well in motion now. First up on the outside, second. Catch a few rays. In at the rail, Little Miss Ava third. Second over fourth. That's Dr. Sunshine. Third over in fifth. I'll tell me ma. Getting the Charlottetown Shuffle sixth. That's Rave Review. And now the trailer, Bet the Tide 57. 4, opening half, Where Angels Fly, the leader. From the outside, the challenger. Catch a few rays. Dr. Sunshine takes over third. Moving up fourth on the outside, I'll tell me ma. Backpedaling up the rail, Little Miss Ava fifth. Then in sixth, Rave Review. Bet the Tide is seventh. They're over to 3/4. Up the rail, the leader, Where Angels Fly. Matching strides on the outside. Catch a few rays. Dr. Sunshine coming 3 wide third. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. They're homeward bound. Where Angels Fly at the rail. Catch a few rays between horses. Way wide, Dr. Sunshine. I'll tell me ma. Rave Review is coming late. Deep in the stretch. I'll tell me ma got there for Dowling. Second is Dr. Sunshine. Rave Review third. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Well, Lee Drake's top choice in here gets it done, and he's still alive in the pick 4 as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. And a great trip from Dowling as he followed the cover third over, and at the 3/4 pole, he ducked to the inside. That was the winning move as Mark Braley had a decision to make there. He was second over through the half 57 and 4, 127 and 2, and he went 3 wide instead of going into the inside. And Dowling right on his back, he elected to go to the inside. I think that was a winning move here as he saved some ground around the last turn. And Braley was kind of hung out there 3 wide. I'll tell Mima scoots up the pass lane here for Dowling. Gets it done, 157 and 1, closing it out, 29 and 4 on the end of it. Big trip from Dr. Sunshine as well. It was a good second over trip from Bradley. She just got collared late there from I'll tell Mima. And the 3, Rave, Review, and Murder get the show going here. So it's a 7-5-3 try here in race 4 at Red Shores.
I'll Tell Me Ma is the 4th race winner and arriving at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Mare Gigolo off the Riverboat Kingdom River Swing, a homebred of Scott Dunn of Montague. Trained by Colin Johnson, driven to victory by David Dowling. Mile 157 and 1. I'll Tell Me Ma in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th. Little Miss Ava 7th, Where Angels Fly 4th. Rave Review 3rd, Catch a Few Rays 5th. Dr. Sunshine was 2nd. Bet the Tide 6th. I'll Tell Me Ma the race winner. 28 and 2, 57 and 4, 127 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, it's 7-4-3, 5-2, 6-1. I'll Tell Me Ma paid $9.60. The exactor $19.50, triactor $67.60, and the superfecta was $33.89.
Monday nights at Red Shores Summerside with a special post time at 6:30 p.m. On-track customers who play the Pick 5 will receive a buy one, get one voucher, and wild horse tags are $50 for each race, and there will also be some prize giveaways. And off-track customers, you can play through HBIBet.com. Mondays at Summerside, you can go to Redshores.ca for race dates and free programs.
Southern Heart will lead the 5th race on Post Parade, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Tonight, Mark Bradley drives. 2 J.J. Gracie, owned by Stéphane Boudreau from Fremont, Quebec, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. Outrageous Spirit number 3, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Embryville. Kevin does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. Acro Turi number 4 is owned by David Kent of Hunter River, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Five Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Six is Dre's Good Powwow, owned and trained by Joe McDonald of Port Alban, Corey McPherson. Good Luck Kathy, number 7, is owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5. Follow Red Shores on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
Okay, back on the track we go here for race number 5, 3 minutes to post, and there is my top selection here in race number 5. That's the 3 Outrageous Spirit, now 10 years old from Articulator, having a terrific season. 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 3 thirds. That's 8 for 16 in the top 3. Mark at 2:02 and 1. She's got 41 lifetime wins. Just a terrific overnight mare here in Charlottetown. She just gives 110% every single week. She can bust off the wings. She can race from off the pace. She's a real handy mare to drive. And Murner, as Lee mentioned there, 1 away from 500 career driving wins. He could get it done here. She's my top choice, and for good reason. 3rd, 2 back, 57 and 4. And then last time, head post 8, had to take her back on that night. Got away 6, 57 and 2 half, and then she just couldn't make up ground. Ended up coming home in 30 and 1 for a mile of 57 and 4. Kevin Peters, trainer, does a fantastic job with this mare that he co-owns along with Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. I like her on top of my ticket. She's 4-5. And from one veteran mare, we go to another, and that's the 6, Dre's Good Powwow, now 11 years old, owned by Joe McDonald of Port Albion. He is the trainer as well. Corey McPherson doing the driving. A good 3rd last time out, 57-4 for Kenny Murphy at the 751 level. A pretty well identical level this week. If you look there, 2 back at the 501 level in a sloppy track. Sat the 2-hole, finished second to Howmack Blaze. Race timed in 2 minutes. Still looking for win number 1 in 2021. 10th start of the season. Maybe she gets it in here. I see her finishing second on my ticket the way I see the trip working out. You're getting 9-2 odds on her right now. And now we're getting close here in race number 5. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win, Play, Show, and also you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horse. The jackpot is $25. And now we've landed on the 2 here. JJ Gracie, owned by Stefan Boudreau of Fermont, Quebec. 4-year-old mare by Image of Dawn. Had a win there down at our bottom level, 301s last time out for Gilberto. Right on the front end there from post 1, 58 and 4. Good trips prior to that, 58 and change. So she bumps up a few classes here to the non-winners of 775 last 5, but a great starting spot. I think Barrio is going to get to the front here and maybe let Outrageous Spear go, maybe set the 2-hole. We'll see what he decides to do off the wings, but she's going to be handy the front, and I think she could be landing on the Triactor ticket here. 5-2.
We'll have a delay in the start of the 5th. Delay in the start here of the 5th. 5 Evening Maelstrom has a shoe repair.
Still under a minor delay here in race number 5 as the 5 Evening Maelstrom is in the paddock right now getting a shoe tacked on. So in there for shoe repair. Back out in a moment as we get a look at the odds board here. Southern Heart 25 to 1, 9 to 5 on JJ Gracie. The favorite right now is the 3 Outrageous Spirit Acrotiri at 4 to 1, 14 to 1 on the Evening Maelstrom, and the 6 horse Dre's Good Powwow 5 to 1, and Good Luck Kathy and Brody McPhee 5 to 1 on the board. Okay, the 5 Evening Maelstrom back on the track. We're getting close here to post time here in race number 5. Lee Drake will be trackside with the presentation to the winning groom following race number 5. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race number 5. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, it appears the theme on this Thursday night is better late than never, and here is the 5th race as they line up. Southern Heart, J.J. Gracie, Outrageous Spirit, Acrotiri, Evening Maelstrom, Dre's Good Powwow, Good Luck Kathy, top of the stretch. And to look at our fans on the tarmac, it looks like the mosquitoes here in late September. They're having a heyday down there. Here's the 5th race, and it's post time. Up and pacing Outrageous Spirit with her great gate speed to the lead. J.J. Gracie is second, third around the turn on the outside is Good Luck Kathy. Acrotiri got away 4th, now in 5th, Southern Heart. Evening Maelstrom is 6th, and Dre's Good Powwow trails 7th. Along the backstretch of the opening quarter, Outrageous Spirit in line to Adam Murner will show the way. J.J. Gracie set up for the 2-hole ride, racing 3rd. That is Acrotiri, now finding a seat 4th. Is Good Luck Kathy. Into the turn 5th is Southern Heart, followed by Evening Maelstrom, and the trailer, Dre's Good Powwow, 28-1. Fired up opening quarter put on the board by the fraction setter, Outrageous Spirit. Racing second is J.J. Gracie. Acrotiri continues 3rd. That is Good Luck Kathy 4th. Southern Heart 5th. There goes Dre's Good Powwow to move up 6th, and now trailing 7th. Evening Maelstrom, they were halfway home, and on the point, Outrageous Spirit, the half-mile, 57-4 around the paddock turn, arriving at 5/8. The leader, Outrageous Spirit. J.J. Gracie getting the trip second. Up on the outside 3rd. That's Good Luck Kathy. Acrotiri along the rail 4th. Dre's Good Powwow takes over 5th. Southern Heart is now 6th. On the outside 7th. Evening Maelstrom. They arrive at 3/4. Outrageous Spirit was the leader there in 1, 28-1. Good luck, Kathy, just a neck away now. Third at the rail, J.J. Gracie. She awaits on the passing lane, and they're homeward bound. Good luck, Kathy takes over. J.J. Gracie along the rail. Dre's Good Powwow closing up. Good luck, Kathy doubles up Brody McPhee. Look like J.J. Gracie and then Dre's Good Powwow. Top of the mile in 1:57.4.
Well, she was 0 for 9 coming into tonight on the season, but she gets it done here tonight in a dominating fashion, too, as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and that is the 7. Good luck, Kathy, and Brody McPhee, as Vance mentioned, picked up his second win of the night, got away mid-pack, come first over on the 3 Outrageous Spirit there, 28-1, 57-4. They were at the half, 128-1. Brody clears up to the lead around the last turn and drives off to win by a few in here as she gets it done, 157-4, picking up her first win on the season. And congratulations if you backed the 7. Good luck, Kathy. 10-1 on the nose here. So congrats if you got into the action here in race number 5. A terrific win from the 7. Good luck, Kathy. And we'll see Brody McPhee and the mare back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment. Red Shores, along with Standardbred Canada, with our local industry groups, are proud to recognize caretakers tonight during National Caretaker Appreciation Week. The winning caretaker receives a gift card to Red Shores restaurants, and Lee Drake will be trackside with that presentation.
Just another one of them real nice old mares is Good Luck Kathy as she arrives at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 11 by Believe in Bruiser. Off the Cam Luck Dam, Lucky Kathy. Owned by Janet Compton of Stratford. Earl Smith has the training double. Brody McPhee has the driving double. The mare has her 37th lifetime victory. The mile tonight, 157-4. Good Luck Kathy in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. Southern Heart 5th, J.J. Gracie 2nd. Outrageous Spirit 6th, Acro Turi 7th. Evening Maelstrom 4th, Dre's Good Powwow 3rd. Good Luck Kathy was the race winner. 28-1, 57-4, 128-1, and the mile 157-4. In review, it's 5-2-6, 7-4, 3-1. Good Luck Kathy paid $23.90 to win. The exactor was $89.30, triactor $816.20, superfecta was $189.87.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors, and Red Shores announcements from our Red Shores official platforms.
Tonight's sixth race on Post Parade, number 1 Vintage Winner, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux, Stratford, trained by Wade Myers. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Hamac River Cruiser number 2 is owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield, Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad trains and drives. Three is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly is the trainer driver. Four, Cougar Gal is owned by Heather McDonald of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Neil Bambrick. 5, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Number 6, Rock the Baby, has one claim entered. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Seniors in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6 for race dates, free programs, race replays, and upcoming promotions. Go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, we're about 4 away from race number 6, and as we honor the grooms during National Caretaker Appreciation Week, there's a good look at Olivia May and Jaden's Magic Steel. What a great photo that is right there of Jaden's Magic Steel with her groom, Olivia May. And National Caretaker Appreciation Week continues, and we'll have more on Saturday night as well. Okay, now we're about 3 away from race number 6 this evening. Great racing so far on the card, and continues here with a real nice looking competitive field. I like Elm Grove Misty on top of my ticket. Dave Kelly, the trainer and driver. Charlene Cipher is the owner. Good third there, 2 back, 2 minutes, 1/5. 30 flat on the end of that mile. Post 7 on that mile and rallied to only beaten a length and 3/4. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but she can when she draws inside. So we'll see what Dave Kelly decides to do. If you look at those last couple starts, post 6, post 7, and last time she left from post 3, she was able to get away in the 3 hole, and she almost got there 2 minutes, 2/5, 29-4, closing it out. So she 1 win from 18 starts, looking for win number 2. Could get it here in this one. She's 5-2. And now from the 3, we move into the 2. That is Howmack River Cruiser, owned by Alan Smith and Brad Smith. Brad is the trainer and driver. He's been having a pretty good season with the mare. 3 for 11 in the top 3. Still looking for that first win, but look at those miles. Incredible miles there. 3 back, 57-1, closing it out 29-2, and 57-3, closing it out 28-4 in her 4th last start there. So she's been racing well for Brad, just yet to get to the win column. She's got a good chance of getting there tonight, I think, from post 2. I like her in the exactor, but I wouldn't be surprised if she gets it done. 2-1 right now. And you heard Vance, there's a claim entered on the 6, Rock the Baby. Jackie Heffernan is the owner. Miles Heffernan doing the driving last time out from post 7. Got right to the front, a little tired late in that mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. So I'm looking for Heffernan to be aggressive with her again, especially with that claim entered here. He's going to be busting off the wings and trying to get all the money he can in here with Rock the Baby. She's got a shot for sure, and I like her for 3rd. She's 7-2. Race 6 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Vintage winner, Howmack River Cruiser. Elm Grove Misty Cougar Gal. I Can Do It, Rock the Baby with the claim entered. Sixth race on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, way wide, Rock the Baby between horses, Elmgrove, Misty, Cougar Gal. What a cavalry charge into the first turn here. Everybody left. Rounding the turn, Vintage Winner at the rail, the leader. Hamac River Cruiser is second, Elmgrove, Misty third. Cougar Gal on the outside fourth. Rock the Baby's away fifth. I Can Do It is trailing the field along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter. Hamac River Cruiser in line to Brad Smith will be the fraction setter. Vintage Winner now is second, Elmgrove Misty third. Racing fourth is Rock the Baby, 29 and 1/4. Fifth is Cougar Gal, and the trailer, that's I Can Do It. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have their eyes now on the opening half mile. The leader is Hamac River Cruiser. Vintage Winner is second. There goes Elmgrove Misty to the outside third. Rock the Baby follows her out fourth. In at the rail, Cougar Gal is fifth. Outside the trailer, that's I Can Do It. There's three in. There's three out. 59 and 3 wipes the half. Onward they go to the 5/8. The leader is Hamac River Cruiser. Vintage Winner is second. First up is Elmgrove Misty third. Now Rock the Baby on the outside, gapping her cover fourth. Fifth is Cougar Gal. I Can Do It is going 3 wide from 6. 3/4 are there now, and the leader is still Hamac River Cruiser. Elmgrove Misty now takes over second. Vintage Winner will ride the rail third. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 1/5. They're homeward bound. Hamac River Cruiser looking to see it through now. Second is Elmgrove Misty. Vintage Winner third. I Can Do It fourth. Coming to the wire, Hamac River Cruiser in line to Brad Smith. Second, that is Elmgrove Misty. I Can Do It finishes third. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and this is just fantastic. This mare deserved this win for sure. He's had a terrific season so far. I mentioned there prior to the race how good Brad's had this mare. Looking at her lines, they're showing trips in 57, but it's been a long time since she's ever been on the front end. And Brad put her there tonight. A cavalry charge off the gate. He gets her there 29 and 1. And a really well-rated mile by Brad Smith here, 59 and 3, 130 and 1, closing it out 29 flat for a mark of 159 and 1. And that's a new pacing record for this now 4-year-old mare by Articulator. Congratulations, Brad and Alan. They get it done here with Hamac River Cruiser in the 6th. The 3, Elmgrove Misty, will get the deuce, and I Can Do It gets up for third. But it's Hamac River Cruiser in the 6th.
Hamac River Cruiser arriving at the sixth race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Articulator. From the drop-off dam, the Beast from the East. Owned by Alden Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad does the training and the driving. He'll guide her to a new pacing record this night of 1:59-1. Hamac River Cruiser in the sixth. Now the official results in race 6. Vintage Winner 4th. Hamac River Cruiser the winner. Elm Grove Misty 2nd. Cougar Gal 5th. I Can Do It was 3rd. Rock the Baby finished 6th and was claimed by the Flame-Proof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown for $4,800. Fractions of 29-1, 59-3, 130-1, and the mile 159-1. In review, it's 412,536. Hamac River Cruiser paid $660. The Exactor $1680. Triactor $5690. Superfecta was $2420. Rock the Baby claimed for $4,800 by the Flame-Proof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. The Open Trotters for tonight's 7th race on parade. Number 1, Go With Her, home of the East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, Brody McPhee driving. Two Daisy River, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Jason Hughes drives. Three is Osprey Delta, owned by Paul Larrabee of South Burnett, trained by Jeff Holmes. Tonight, Kenny Arsenault. For Freddie, owned by Three Wiseman Stable of Kingston, Mark Campbell trains and drives. Five Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 7th race. Breeders' Crown Banquet tickets on sale now for finalists until September 24th. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
Here is another moment from Inside Track, presented by Red Shores.
Alexis, first of all, just tell us how you got involved in the harness racing game.
Well, my great-grandfather Andrew was involved with harness racing later on in his life, and he passed that sport down to my grandfather Ronnie Gass, and then he passed that down to my father, and then he passed that down to me. So I'm fourth generation of that.
Amazing. And I know I've been to the barn a lot of times in Cornwall. Who were some of the people? I know you mentioned a few, but also your grandmother and your aunt are special people as well.
Yes, my Aunt Shelley definitely helped me throughout like the harness racing and stuff and get me involved, especially with my first horse, Wealth of Nations. And yeah.
And your grandmother, Diane, of course.
Yes.
She's always here.
Her.
Yeah, and a big fan as well. We want to say hi to her.
Okay, back on track we go here for race number 7, 3 minutes to post. It is the Open Trot, a real competitive field of 5. I've landed on the morning line choice here, Daisy River, owned by Bill Lanigan. He is the trainer and owner. Jason Hughes will do the driving. Getting along really well with this mare, Hughes and Daisy River. Second last time out, 57-4, 28-3. Just got collared by Glider Man, who had been sitting on her back that entire mile. And if you look there, 3 back, 56-1. That was a new track record. Then it was broke the very next week by Cheeky Little Minx of 55-4. But incredible mile there, 3 back, 28-4, closing it out in the Colonel Dan final there, right on the front end. Post 2 here tonight. I'm looking for another front end mission from Daisy River, and I think she goes all the way. And as do the bettors, as they have her at 1-4. And now we're getting a look at the 3. Osprey Delta scoring down for Kenny Arsenault. Paul Larrabee of South Panette is the owner. Jeff Holmes, the trainer. This mare has been having a fantastic season. 6 for 8 in the top 3 with 3 wins, a mark of 59-1. Taking 2 back right on the front end for Walter Chevrolet. Closed it out 29. How about those last quarters? 28-3 last week, and all either 29 or better. 28-1 prior to that, finishing 4th and 56-4. In behind Daisy River, Freddie, and Cheeky Little Minx. So she can go right with them. Gets the services of veteran Kenny Arsenault here tonight, and I think he'll be aggressive and maybe want to sit in the 2-hole, maybe following Daisy River. We'll see how they get off the gate here tonight, but I like her for part of this ticket, and I really like her odds right now. You're getting 7-1 on Osprey Delta. And there is the old Open Trot veteran, Freddie, owned by the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. This guy's been turning it up a notch in those last 6 starts. If you look there, he reeled up 2 in a row after being scratched, 58-1, 59-1, and then finished 4th after cutting it most of the mile, 57-2, and followed that up with a second by a nose and 56-1 as he followed Daisy River to that track record at the time. Performance there, 28-2. He closed it out, so he's been good in his last few starts, and so I'll look for him to be good again this week. And he's going to be right in the mix early, I think, when the wings fold. 5-2 on Freddie. Time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 7. Just tells you how competitive this Open Trot is. Last week's winner, 57-4, is the 5 Glider Man. Right now, 7-1 on the board as we're on watching Adam Murner look for win number 500 in his driving career. He could get it here with an outside shot from Glider Man. He upset last time at 15-1. We'll see if he can do it again this week. Driver Brody McPhee already with an upset on the night with Good Luck Kathy at 10-1. Could get another upset here with Go With Her. Right now, 7-1. Should get a good trip, maybe following Daisy River in here. We'll see what happens when the wings fold. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is moving for tonight's 7th race, the Open Trot. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, at Delaware, Kurt, there's a photo finish in the Little Brown Jug. Luz Pearlman up against Perfect Sting. What a finish at the Jug just moments ago. Open Trotters here at Charlottetown. Go With Her. Daisy River, Osprey Delta, Freddie, Glider Man. Post time. The Rough and Trotting and Daisy River, the first one away. On the cones, Go With Her is second. Osprey Delta third. Freddie's away fourth. And Glider Man is trailing the field. So they arrive at the opening eighth. It's Daisy River and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes is showed away to the quarter. Racing from second is Go With Her. Osprey Delta has dropped in third, so the trotting mares are away 1, 2, 3. Freddie checks in fourth, and Glider Man is fifth as they pass by the opening station. Daisy River will put the numbers on the board, and it's a good opening quarter of 28. And 2. Second on the turn is Go With Her. Osprey Delta continues third. Freddie is fourth. And Glider Man sees them all fifth. Down the stretch for time 1, approaching the opening half mile. And Daisy River will get the Open Trotters halfway home at Charlottetown. Second is Go With Her. Osprey Delta continues third. Freddie fourth, and Glider Man. No one can find a right line in here as they move round the paddock turn off of 57 and 4 opening half mile. So the Blue Knight is sitting up on Daisy River, going to 3/4. Go With Her is second. Osprey Delta has tipped out of third. Racing fourth, that's Freddie. Glider Man continuing to trail, continuing to lead. That is Daisy River by 2 lengths, and it's getting late. 3/4 up in 1. 27-1. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Daisy River will turn home. Go With Her second. Osprey Delta third. Freddie fourth, and Glider Man fifth. They're in deep stretch now. Daisy River, Go With Her. Freddie coming late. Daisy River all the way for the Blue Knight. Then it was Freddie. Go With Her third. 1:56.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and as predicted, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, goes to the front with Daisy River, the morning line choice and race favorite. They get to the front 28-2, fairly easy. Half 57-4, no pressure throughout this entire mile. They head it their own way, 127-1 to the 3/4. Go With Her sitting right on his back, and Freddie sitting mid-pack there early. He gets down the pass a lane here for an incredible effort as well. He gets the deuce in here, but it's Daisy River stopping the clock. 156-2. Just an incredible mile by this mare here tonight in September. Freddie gets the deuce, and Go With Her will finish third, but it is Daisy River and the Blue Knight winning the Open Trot here at Red Shores.
Well, it's been quite a year for the Montague legend, Bill Lanigan, the owner and trainer of the Open Trot winner on this night at Charlottetown. That's Daisy River in the winner's circle. Trotting bay mare 6 by Nike's Image off the Northern Bailey Dam Rosie River. A homebred of Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill does the training. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put her on top at every call this night, winning in 156-2. Daisy River in the Open Trot at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in the 7th. Go with her 3rd. Daisy River the winner. Osprey Delta was 5th. Freddie finished 2nd. Glider Man 4th. 28-2. 57-4. 127-1. The mile 156-2. In review 315-24. Daisy River paid $350. The exactor was $10.50. Triactor $24.10. Superfecta $21.16. Eighth race featuring the Jackpot High Five on the post parade. Dueling Banjos 1, owned by Jane and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Campbell. The Boss is a Girl, number 2, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North, Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. 3, Colleen Finale, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven and the Pacemaker Stable of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. Ms. Moist, number 4, is owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner up. 5, Pacific Delight, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson driving. 6 is Michelle Z. Tam, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, Jason Hughes training and driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. And Kurt, we're coming up with our selections in tonight's Jackpot High Five. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. And Kurt, I know that you know that our friend Mr. Skirman almost got there Monday night at Summerside. He picked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it came in 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. And he almost was the first one to get that jackpot high five, so Mr. Skirman is getting mighty close. Here in the 8th race, I like number 2, Boss is a Girl, off of her last 2 performances. On the front end, winning 56 and change, 55 and change. I'll look for her to go right to the front again tonight. I like number 5, Pacific Delight. She's put in a solid campaign, 19 of 20 in the top 3 and over $11,000, and it's putting her all Charlottetown money. I like number 4, Ms. Moist, to be the triactor material. She came from off the pace last week, closing it out 27 and 4. The 6-horse Michelle Z. Tam has been a great addition to your brother's barn without a doubt since she's arrived here on the island. Big start last time around, got a good trip, and closed out in 28 seconds flat. She's on the outside looking in tonight. I'm using her for super material. And my jackpot high five, I'm going to conclude it with number 1, Dueling Banjo. She's been racing real good for trainer Jay Noy. I use her for 5th. So I like 2, 5, 4, 6, 1. Over to you and your choices.
Yeah, I like the inside 5 tonight. Michelle Z. Tam, she has had a terrific year since coming to the island, 4 wins. I just think from outside post 6, it's going to be tough. I'm going with the 2, Boss is a Girl on top. I like the 4, Ms. Moist for 2nd. I like Pacific Delight for 3rd. I'm going to go with Colleen Finale for 4th and Dueling Banjos on the rail for Mark Campbell for 5th. So I'm going at 2, 4, 5, 3, 1. And Vance, before I let you go, I was also close on a jackpot high 5 about a month ago. I had the 2nd through 5th. I just had the top 2 not in the right order. I Can Do It, her only win on the season, crushed my jackpot high 5 on me. So I was close as well, but hopefully we can nail it here tonight.
Yeah, we've got to get this one done, Kurt, without a doubt, to get a little confidence from our punters here at the driving park.
There is a look at our jackpot high 5. And again, thanks to Results Marketing and Advertising for sponsoring the Vance Cam. I go 2, 4, 5, 3, 1. Lee Drake, he's in on the jackpot high 5 tonight. He likes a 2, 5, 3, 6, 4. And again, you heard Vance's. He likes a 2, 5, 4, 6, 1. Good luck with yours here in race 8. As we're getting close here in the 8th, get a look at the horses on the track. Luz Perlman does win the Little Brown Jug for Yannick Gingras and the Burke Brigade. And I love the interview with the Ronnie Burke there in the winner's circle there. Roger Houston had said no one has ever won 11 races during Jug Week. And Ronnie Burke very quickly said to him, well, no one has ever lost 50. He's raced a lot of horses there that week. He's always a straight shooter, and he nailed it straight there. He raced a lot of horses this week, had a great week, and congrats to the Burke Brigade and Luz Perlman capturing the Little Brown Jug. Classifier Gerard Smith doing his magic again. What a field he has here for race number 8. The only edge is on post position. All 6 mares have a shot in here. It is time for the jackpot high 5 in the Metro Home Building Center. State is rolling here for race number 8. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Dueling Banjos. The boss is a girl. Colleen Finale. Ms. Moy's Pacific Delight. Michelle Z. Tam. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Ms. Moyce, and the box is a girl leaves out. Colleen Finale will get away third, moving up fourth on the outside, Pacific Delight. Away fifth is Dueling Banjos, then the trailer. That's Michelle Z. Tam, the quarter pole bound. Barrio will lead it. Aboard the box is a girl. Ms. Moyce is set up for the 2-hole ride. Racing from third, Colleen Finale. Fourth, that is Pacific Delight. Racing from fifth is Dueling Banjos. Then the trailer, that's Michelle Z. Tam. 28 and 2, opening quarter mile. 1 straight back to 6, over to the 3/8. On the point, the box is a girl. Racing from second is Ms. Moyce. Head of the turn in third, Colleen Finale. Fourth, that is Pacific Delight. There goes Michelle Z. Tam to the outside fifth. Now the trailer, that is Dueling Banjos. They're halfway home, led by the box is a girl. She arrived at the midway point in 58 seconds flat. Round the turn, approaching 5/8. The leader, that's the box is a girl. Right on her back, Ms. Moyce gets the textbook 2-hole ride. Colleen Finale gapping out third. There goes Pacific Delight to the outside fourth. Fifth is Dueling Banjos. Michelle Z. Tam on the outside, the trailer. 3/4 in the books, and the box is a girl was the leader there in 1:27 and 1. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. The boss is a girl to bring them home. Pacific Delight on the outside. Ms. Moyce up the passing lane third. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire. Set the camera up. Ms. Moyce at the rail. Adam Murner picks up win number 500. Time for the mile. 1:55.4.
Well, as I mentioned in the pre-race, just before they were going to the gate, Gerard Smith working his magic again. What a field he assembled here for race 8, and what a finish it was. It was close. I said it was close, and it was close on the line. And it just went down to the better trip, and that was Ms. Moyce and Murner. They got that perfect 2-hole ride behind the boss is a girl and Barrio. 28 and 2, half 58, 127 and 1. You're going to see Pacific Delight, as she does every race, closes home strong for McPherson on the outside. The boss is a girl in the middle who did all the fraction setting, and Ms. Moyce with that perfect pocket ride. And Murner, they get up the pass lane here for the very narrow victory over Pacific Delight and the boss is a girl. And what a better way to get win number 500 than a horse out of Melissa Rennia's girlfriend's stable. So they'll be all trackside for the celebration here in race 8 as Murner gets win number 500.
Ms. Moyes arriving at the 8th race. Winner's Circle. Bay pacing mare. She's 4 by Roll With It Harry. Off the Art Escape Dam Chocolate Art. Owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner's in the driver's seat, collecting win number 500 of his career. And the mare was stellar on this night, stopping the clock in 1:55 and 4. Ms. Moyes to give Adam Murner win number 500 on a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in race 8. Dueling Banjo 6th. The Box is a Girl 3rd. Killeen Finale was 5th. Ms. Moyes, the race winner. Pacific Delight was 2nd. Michelle Z. Tam 4th. 28 and 2. 58. 127 and 1. The mile 155 and 4. In review 635. 124. Ms. Moyes returning 440. The exactor 2110. Triactor 6980. Superfecta 1344. And the jackpot high 530.17.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now, and make sure you use the promo code RedShores1, and just a note, that's the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca.
Want to Shake Your Tree leading the 9th race post parade, owned by Wayne McRae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. 2 Traces of Purple, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. 3 Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan does the training, Mark Campbell drives. 4 That's Me a Band, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy, Miles Heffernan driving. 5 Kiss Me I'm Irish, owned by Bernard, Joseph, and Robert McNeil. Trained by Tommy Weatherby, driven by Brody McPhee. 6 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. You must register online to attend the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale by October 1st at peiharnessracing.ca.
And as National Caretaker Appreciation Week continues here, we honored the grooms on Monday night, and we honor them again tonight for all the great work that they do. There's a picture of Jillian Furness of the Paul Morrison stable there with her horse. The great work that they do in, day out. I can't thank them enough. Tireless effort that they put in weekly here on the island and everywhere with their horses. And so we appreciate them, and here's a great shot of her and her horse here as we get to work on race number 9 here. We're about 3 minutes away from post time, and the morning line choice is Wanna Shake Your Tree and Gilles Barrio, and that's where I've landed as well. She's just been a super mare this season for the connections of Wayne McRae of Nova Scotia and Hamac Farms. Brian Foley also shares ownership. She's 4 years old. Last time she won was 6 starts ago there, right on the front end there, 57-1 at the non-winners of 1451. Now she's down at the 1251 level after jumping up and racing the birthplace of Confederation Series during Gold Cup and Saucer Week. She finished 3rd in that consolation. 54 flat was her mile, 27-3, and then she followed that up with good efforts in that preferred 3. So she's dropping down here to the 1251s, and she has the rail. I can't think of a better opportunity for her to get back to her winning ways than right here tonight. She's 4-5.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $351. And the winning number will be K27221. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $351, K27221. Good luck.
Okay, we're getting down to a minute to go here before race number 9. This is another solid field in here. Look at this mare right here. She's beautiful. Big mare by Better's Delight. That's the 3. Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Mark Campbell doing the driving tonight for trainer Brendan Mullen. She reeled off 2 in a row there down at the bottom of her lines, 57-1 and then 57-2. Great closing quarters as well. She's had to race again against the top mares here in the region. And then if you look at the lines, 2 back there, preferred 2 again up against those tough mares, finishing 4th. She dropped down to the 15:01s last time out. Post 7, though, real tough. Half 58-4, back half 58. She was sitting 7th, so she wasn't going to gain a lot on that day. She still closed 4 lengths on the field, though, and closed it out 27-4 on that day. So another terrific effort. I like her here tonight. She could also get it done. 9-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have another delay here in the start of the 9th race. Number 2, Traces of Purple, needs a shoe on.
Okay, Traces of Purple getting some shoe repair in the paddock as we pick up the 5, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Bernie McNeil, PEI, Joseph McNeil, and Robert McNeil, Nova Scotia are the owners. It's a real nice mare too. Tommy Weatherby trains. Brody McPhee will do the driving. A winner 3 back, a gutsy first over effort. 55-3 for David Dowling, 29 flat on the end of it. Brody McPhee back in the bike. He was in the bike the last 2 starts, finishing 3rd, and then last time out a real tough effort from her there. Only got beat 3 lengths, 57-2, closing it out on that day. Post 5 here tonight. I like her to round out my tri-actor ticket. She's 5-1. Still under a minor delay in here in race number 9 as the 2 Traces of Purple is in the paddock getting a shoe repair. There's a look at our selections. I'm going with a 1-3-5 in here. Peter McPhee with post time picks going with a 3-1-6. And race classifier, Gerard Smith going with a 1-6-5. We'll be going to post very shortly here as the 2 Traces of Purple gets back on the track here. It should be only a moment longer, folks. Okay, the 2 Traces of Purple and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, they are back on the track. They got their shoe repaired, and they are ready to go. So we're getting close here in race number 9. Another great field assembled here in race 9 as the filly mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Wanna shake your tree, Traces of Purple, better be in love. That's me a bad, kiss me, I'm Irish, and Miss Sangria. There's a half a dozen noses in the 9th race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, wanna shake your tree, better be in love between them Traces of Purple. Around the turn in 4th, that's me a bad. Kiss me, I'm Irish on the outside 5th, then the trailer. That is Miss Sangria. They're on the back stretch and wanna shake your tree by 3 for Burial. Traces of Purple is 2nd. Better be in love. Will find the pylons. Now 3rd. Kiss me, I'm Irish. Will look for the pylons 4th. And now she finds them. 5th up the rail. That's me a bad. Trailing the field. Miss Sangria 28-1. Opened it up as they move round the turn. Wanna shake your tree is the serious leader. 2nd is Traces of Purple. That's Better Be in Love 3rd. Kiss Me, I'm Irish now 4th. Moving up 5th on the outside. Miss Sangria, now the trailer. That's Me a Bad. They're halfway home. Led by Wanna Shake Your Tree. Traces of Purple is 2nd. There goes Better Be in Love to try her luck. First up on the outside 3rd. The half mile. 57-2. Approaching the 5-8, led by Wanna Shake Your Tree. Better Be in Love is now at her wheel. 3rd, Traces of Purple on the outside 4th. That is Miss Sangria. 5th up the rail is Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and the trailer to the outside. That's Me a Bad. Bridle to bridle. toe-to-toe up front. Want to shake your tree at the rail. Better Be in Love will put her head in front now. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 1. And they're turning for home. Better Be in Love, the leader. Second and 1 is Shake Your Tree. Miss Sangria third. Here's Better Be in Love. In line to Mark Campbell. A going away winner. Want to Shake Your Tree was second. Miss Sangria third. Time for the mile in 1:55.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. I drove for trainer Brendan Mullen a lot of years, and he always has his horse looking great and ready to rock and roll. And this mare was ready to rock here tonight. She's been so good this year. 3 wins from 13 starts, and she just added to that tonight, picking up her 4th win on a dominant first over trip on Wanna Shake Your Tree. Here, fractions 57 and 2 to the half, 127 and 1 to the 3/4. Better Be in Love and Campbell clear up to the front around the last turn, and they drive off to win by many here. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 4. That's a 28 and change on the end of it. Great trip from her, and that is a new pacing record for this now 5-year-old mare by Better's Delight. She gets it done. So we'll see Mark Campbell and the connections in the winner's circle in just a moment with the 3, Better Be in Love, as they capture the 9th here at Red Shores.
Better Be in Love arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 5 at Better's Delight from the Arts Place Dam. Belle Amy's Love, home of Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell, pacing to a new race win record. 1:55 and 4. Better Be in Love in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 9th. Wanna Shake Your Tree was second. Traces of Purple 5th. Better Be in Love, the race winner. That's Me a Bad 4th. Kiss Me I'm Irish 6th. Miss Sangria 3rd. 28 and 1. 57 and 2. 127 and 1. And the mile 1:55 and 4. From the top, 251, 463. Better Be in Love at 380 to win. Exactor 990, Triactor 1990, Superfecta 1676.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily from 5 p.m. until close. Go to Redshores.ca for more details. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming 10th race. I'm going with a 5-1-3 post-time picks with Peter McPhee. Nailed it ice cold in that last race with a 3-1-6. He's going 5-4-3 in here, and he's matching strides with Gerard Smith. They both like a 5-4-3 in here. We're about 4 minutes away. Parade coming next.
Southwind Ion on the 10th race post parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes driving. Gonna Fool You, number 2, owned by Brittany Watts, Rick Adams, Matt and David Burke, trained and driven by David Dowling. Dusty Lane Zambuca, number 3, is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Lions Jenny Lee, number 4, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. And Kurt, once again, you and I come up with our selections in the Thursday night feature, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 10th, got to go right back to the 5, The Time to Win. She's on the outside looking in, but she was stellar here last week, closing it out in 27 and 4 for Mark Campbell. I like number 2, Gonna Fool You. The mare didn't race all that poor last week. She finished it up 28-1, pace 57-2, and Dowling has made a ton of equipment changes on her tonight. We'll see if she responds. I like number 1, Southwind Ion, because she has the rail and because she shows 27-4 on the end of it here last week. And my super will conclude with the 4, Lions Jenny Lee, who shows that 27-3 kicker here last week. Here in the booth, I like 5-2, 1-4, and your choices are?
I like the 5 as well, Vance. I'm going with The Time to Win off that performance last week. She did get to the front just past the half, and that was a cheap half for these mares, 59-1, and then they sprinted home 27-4 on the end of it. I'm going to give her the edge, but I like the 1, Southwind Ion, the Blue Knight Hughes in here. She made her first start off the bench last race in June 17th there. So she had that qualifier, and then last race last week there, Hughes just took her back off the wing, sat 6th, and she was closing really strong on the end of it, 27-4, so making her second start back with the rail tonight. I think she's going to be a lot closer to the front, so I like her to finish second, and she could even win it here. So I'm going to put her for second on my ticket. And the 3, Dusty Lane Zambuca, that little mare comes to play every single week. She just got collared late in the mile last time out, so I'm going to put her in for third. I like a 5-1-3 here in the 10th. The feature's getting ready to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate 8-1 right now on Southwind Ion. I like her for a long shot play in here. We're getting ready to go here in the feature. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Southwind Ion, Gonna Fool Ya, Dusty Lane Zambuca, Lions Jenny Lee, the time to win, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Gonna Fool Ya leaves out, Southwind Ion along the rail, third to the turn is Dusty Lane Zambuca. Lions Jenny Lee will get away fourth, the time to win is trailing on the turn, Gonna Fool Ya, moving on to the lead for David Dowling. Second is Southwind Ion, racing from third is Dusty Lane Zambuca. Lions Jenny Lee got away fourth, and the post-time favorite sees them all in the early going. The time to win is fifth. They're over to the quarter. Gonna Fool Ya, the fraction setter. In at the rail, that's Southwind Ion, longest shot on the board in the 2-hole. Racing third, Dusty Lane Zambuca. Fourth is Lions Jenny Lee. The time to win is tipping to the outside. Fifth, 28-4 was the opening quarter. They arrive next at the midway point, led by Gonna Fool Ya by 2. Second is Southwind Ion. In at the rail, third is Dusty Lane Zambuca. Moving up fourth, that is the time to win. Trailing is Lions Jenny Lee, 58-1 for a half a mile. Midway into the paddock turn, approaching 5/8, the leader. Gonna Fool Ya with Southwind Ion second. First up on the outside, third, and advancing the time to win. Fourth is Dusty Lane Zambuca. Lions Jenny Lee on the outside trails the field. Just 2.5 lengths separate the field of 5. Down to a quarter of a mile to go. That time to win on the outside. Gonna Fool Ya in at the rail. Southwind Ion is third. Lions Jenny Lee fourth. 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. Homeward bound now. The time to win on the outside. Gonna Fool Ya now second. Southwind Ion up the inside. Deep in the stretch. Campbell goes back to back. The time to win. Second, that is Dusty Lane Zambuca. Might have been Lions Jenny Lee third. Time for the mile in 1:56.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the feature slow-mo here, brought to you by Universal Media. And Gonna Fool Ya, just like last week, goes to the front here, 28-4, half 58-1. The time to win, who kind of got the win handed to her last week. Tonight, she had to earn it, and she did here tonight. What a trip from her first up, no cover, on the outside, 128 flat to the 3/4, and she digs in down the lane, just keeps on rocking and rolling for Campbell here. Time of the mile, 1:56.2, closing it out 28-2 on the end of it. A gutsy first over trip. The time to win doubles up. A winner last week and a winner again this week. Dusty Lane Zambuca, a hard closing second, and it's a show photo between the 4 Lions Jenny Lee and Southwind Ion, and it looks like Lions Jenny Lee gets the show dough. So we have a 5-3-4 try here in the feature at Red Shores.
The time to win, arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, bay pacing mare 7 by Western Ideal off the Bender's Delight Dam, Kenay Cindy, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Mark Campbell has back-to-back wins tonight for the double. The mare picks up her 20th lifetime victory. Tonight the mile 1:56.2. The time to win doubles up Mark Campbell in the 10th. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Southwind Ion 4th. Gonna Fool You 5th. Dusty Lane Zambuca was 2nd. Lions Jenny Lee 3rd. The time to win was the race winner. 28-4. 58-1. 128. And the mile 156-2. In review, it's 4-5-2-3-1. The time to win 340, exactor 710, triactor $27, superfecta 708.
And Red Shores and Stand Right Canada, along with our local industry groups, are proud to recognize caretakers tonight during National Caretakers Appreciation Week. And the winning caretaker receives a gift card to Red Shores Restaurant. And Lee Drake is trackside all night, handing out those gift cards to the winning grooms in the winning room there for the time to win in that last race, race 10. Race 11 coming up next. We are about 7 minutes away. Monday nights at Red Shores, Summerside, with a special post time at 6:30 p.m. On-track customers who play the Pick 5 will receive a buy one, get one voucher. And on Wild Horses tags will be up to $50 a race on Monday nights. And there will also be some prize giveaways. So off-track customers can play through HPIBet.com. Mondays at Summerside, you can go to Redshores.ca for race dates and free programs.
Fluentosity leads the 11th race post-parade, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow. David Dowling drives. To Tell Me Why, owned by Joe McDonald of Bretalbin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Three Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 4 Top Offer Trade, owned by the Crazy 8 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 Locker Up is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. You Ain't Dolly number 6, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio of Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Trained by Brendan Curran, the drive goes to Mark Bradley. Number 7 is How Mac Plays, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Adam Murners in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on the 11th. Red Shores and Standard Break Canada proud to recognize caretakers this week. Lee Drake, Ken Oakes, and Jerry McKay prepared a little trip down Caretakers Memory Lane, and you have another one, Kurt.
That's right, Vance. In this photo right now on Caretaker Memory Lane, it is Caretaker Glenna Jordan, driver Jimmy Smallwood, June Coyle, and Len Bernie McGuigan in that photo. Just terrific photo from Ken Oakes, Jerry McCabe, and Lee finding these old photos. That's incredible. And National Caretakers Appreciation Week continues on Saturday night. And now we're back on the track here for the finale here at Red Shores on a Thursday night. Race 11, 2 minutes to post. And then we're picking up the 1 Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow. This is a 6-year-old mare by Well Said. David Dowling will do the driving tonight. This mare reeled off 3 in a row there. If you look at the bottom of the lines, you'll see 2 of those wins. 57-3, Dowling was in the bike, and then Campbell was in the bike the very next week. Rallied to win again, 56-4. She was really good, and then had to go up and race the Filly Mare Preferred 3 and then 2. She was all the way up to the Filly Mare Preferred 2, pacing her mile 54-4 for Mark Bradley on that day, 28-4. So now she's making her way back down the ladder, and this is a class she's quite comfortable in. The non-winners of the 1,000 won last 5 starts and the rail to boot. I think if she could get back on her winning ways, it could be tonight. Here she is 3-2. And now we're getting a look at the 2 on the screen right now. That is Tell Me Why, owned by Joe McDonald of Bradalbian and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe's the trainer. Corey McPherson will do the driving. A good second and 56-3 at this identical level from the rail. Sat in the pocket, closed it out 29 flat in behind Fern Hill Fancy. And this is another mare that just loves to race, gives 110% every week. Great closing quarters. And if you look at her lines over there, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3 from just 16 starts. So I like her for part of the ticket. She is 5-2. We have a line to be announced on the 3. I like the 3 in here. Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. Jason Hughes, the driver. Jennifer, the trainer. And that line to be announced is a real good second. Sat the 2-hole from post 3. Finished second to Rose Lily, only beaten a length. Race timed in 157-3. Closed it out 29 flat. Jason Hughes was in the bike on that night, back in the bike tonight. And that was on Monday night in Summerside. So post 3 again tonight. She should get off the gate well again and get spotted. I can see her being part of this ticket for sure. 5-1 on the board. If Filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race, Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Fluentosity, tell me why Elm Grove Mistress. Top of her trade, lock her up. You ain't Dolly. Hamac Blaze, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress, the first one away. Tell me why is second. Lock her up to the turn third. Driving up fourth on the outside, You Ain't Dolly. Fluentosity fifth. Racing from sixth is Hamac Blaze, and the trailer. Top of her trade to the backstretch they go. It's the Blue Knight aboard Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. Second, Tell Me Why. Racing from third, that's Lock Her Up. You Ain't Dolly on the cones fourth. Fifth is Fluentosity. Now in sixth, Hamac Blaze, and the trailer seventh. Top of her trade, 28 and 4 was the quarter. Midway round the turn for time one, they all chase Elm Grove Mistress at the 3-8. Two-hole ride to Tell Me Why. Lock Her Up's in third. Fourth is You Ain't Dolly. Now the backfield starts in motion. First up on the outside, fifth is Fluentosity. Top of her trade, moving to the outside to take sixth. Trailing seventh, that is Hamac Blaze. Halfway home, led by Elm Grove Mistress in 59 and 1. Just 30 and 2 in the second quarter. Elm Grove Mistress over to 5-8 with the lead. Second is Tell Me Why. Fluentosity on the outside. Third. In at the rail, that's Lock Her Up. Fourth. Top of her trade on the outside. Fifth. You Ain't Dolly in sixth. Trailing seventh. Hamac Blaze. They arrive at three quarters, and Elm Grove Mistress is still there. In at the rail, Tell Me Why. Second. Fluentosity on the outside. Third. On the cones, Lock Her Up. Fourth. The three quarters in 1. 28 and 2, homeward bound now, and it's Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. Tell Me Why looks like the only one that might have an outside shot. Deep in a stretch they come. Elm Grove Mistress, Tell Me Why, getting to her. Tell Me Why on the line for Corey McPherson. Elm Grove Mistress was second. Lock Her Up third. Time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Well, I thought it was incredible last year that this mare, Tell Me Why, was a winner in 56 and change, at 11 years old. Now she's another year older, 12 years old, and another terrific mile from her here tonight. Time of the mile, 1:56 and 3. That's a new season's mark. She sat the two-hole behind Elm Grove Mistress through those fractions of 28 and 4. Nice half there, 59 and 1, 128 and 2. Really no excuse from the three Elm Grove Mistress in here. Just a mare that just loves to race and loves to close, sitting right on her back, and that's a bad combination as Corey McPherson pulls her out at the top of the stretch, and she goes right on by here in deep stretch to get it done. As I say, 1:56 and 3 is the mile. Tell Me Why McPherson get it done here in the finale at Red Shores.
Tell Me Why, arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 12 by Jeremy's Jet from the Jade Lobel Dam, All I Wanna Be. Owned by Joe McDonald of Brett Alvin and Alexis Gas of Cornwall, trained by Joe McDonald, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The mile 156 and 3. Tell Me Why in the nightcap.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 11th, Fluentosity 5th. Tell Me Why, the winner. Elm Grove Mistress 2nd. Top of Her Trade 6th. Lock Her Up 3rd. You Ain't Dolly 4th. How Mac Plays 7th. They went 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 128 and 2, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 5-1-2, 6-3, 4-7. Tell Me Why 1050. The Exactor 6780. Triactor 227.50. Superfecta 241.52 in the late daily double. Paid $11.20. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continues on Saturday, 6 o'clock is the opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $43,374. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.